All right. Welcome in. I hope you're good. We're back. More Elden. I updated the layout. Like, surprisingly, there are no cool UI elements for Elden Ring. So I had to get creative and edit the DS3 one a bit because, like, check it. This is the menu. It's it's so bad. It has no stylistic direction. It's just super simple. There's nothing that's special about it. Like, that's why I just edited the DS3 overlay and made it golden. I hope you're good though. So about Malakath, we are gonna fight him legit. Like, we are gonna go for the scripted strat, but we're gonna practice it in a way that if we fail it, we whiff but don't get hit. Like, safety before actually getting it, you know? So if we fail it, we can just continue fighting him normally and, well, beating him like that. We just need 2 charged R2s. So if, you know how we bait that attack where he slams into the ground? If I notice that I'm not going to get the double punish that I want, I'm just going to punish that once. I'm going to roll into it and punish it once, and then it's only one more. And we just have to bait that attack one more time, which means we do have to learn him. But apparently if you stay close to him, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. Really miss old UI serving as an entry to the world before gameplay itself? Yeah. Yeah, nowadays it's... Like, I saw a post that was like, the worst thing that happened to video games is was graphics designers, and that they should bring back the classic menus that were super over the top. It's okay, it's just nothing special. Alright, we're gonna start from the beginning. Remember DMC1 with the runes under the HP bar and all? Yeah, all the classic God of War games with the Omega symbol that that was like... that filled with red orbs. That was super cool. We're gonna start from the very beginning. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna add 1 hit, just so people don't think that it's a live run. And we're gonna practice everything. Well, not in depth. I want to get to Malakath, but I want to get everything back into memory again. So we're gonna go to we're gonna start a new game. We're gonna do everything we have to do until we reach Malakath. Then we're gonna practice Malakath. Then we're gonna do the rest of the run. And then hopefully by the end of the stream we are at a point where we can say next stream we can start doing actual attempts. As always, I keep thinking I forgot something, but I don't think so. Ballsack. Yeah, no, everything should be fine. So, let's jump into a new game. Samurai and rune. Alright. I'm gonna try to remember as much as I can. It is a lot to memorize in this run, but thankfully it's not overly complicated. Run is dead. Man, Malakath is gonna be crazy. Like, I've watched some videos, and the videos made it seem like it's not a big deal. But I know it will be. But apparently not even remotely as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I hope that actually turns out to be true. But until we get there, it's gonna be a while. I should have probably, like, used a timer, right?
But I can also let you not then why not? I am Khan.
Yeah, the kid and the pots.
Goodbye.
The kid and the pots. Let me put up a timer. Why not? How far in are we? Say 3 minutes. All right. Hang on, I didn't. You should see it, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's go with that. Just so we get a rough idea, like in case magically everything goes right here, we get a rough idea of how long the run is gonna take, at least to Malakath. It kind of feels slow to me, but it should be fine.
Have they, sir, but you. I can play turning root to aid you. You need it to the foot. Then it summon me. Ah, I bequeath. Use it. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Alright. Think in-game voice is low. In-game voice? Like the voice of my character and other characters. Hang on. Thanks for telling me that. Yeah, I think the voice is one. Oh, it should be good, I guess. Gonna turn it one more up. Alright. Oh shit. That camera flip was not me. Hang on. Right, that reminds me. Oh, we did turn the camera auto rotation off, alright. The animation cancel for the unsheath recovery looks like a teabag him. Just realized. I can hear you. I hate how it jumps back to the first. Like I go to sell and then I go back and then it's on purchase. So I press up to go to purchase, but then I accidentally leave. The pot and the smithing stones, right? I definitely gotta shorten those notes. Yes. Alright, the slowdown strats there works pretty well. At the graveyard to not look like an idiot. Just want to slow down. And we can pick up everything with ease. I gotta close my window in a second because it's very noisy outside. Why? I don't understand this fucking bear. I don't understand this fucking bear. Why did he wake up? Why did he wake up? Pick up this and this and that. Like, sometimes he wakes up, sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes I can walk over this, sometimes I can't. It's so weird. It's so weird. I should also stop, like, jumping on the chests to open them faster, because in the end it's like as slow or slower than regularly opening them, because I keep joking it. Alright, make a mental note to check out the part with the bear. Because, like, in an actual run, we can't just quit out, and he will not stop going after me. Like, at first, when that happened, I thought maybe I went too far behind him, but this time I certainly didn't. Like, not even remotely. I picked up the lily from as close in front of him as possible, and somehow he still stood up. Definitely gotta figure that one out. The fucking rune bears are scary as shit. 15 minutes in, arrived at Caelid. I'm not sure if that is a decent time. I'm taking some mental notes with some what the time has been when we reached certain points. Without that quit out, would have been pretty much 15 minutes flat to arrive at Caelid. Another one. Okay. Something aggroed. I don't know what. But my stamina is draining. What aggroed? It de-aggroed. Why are you here? Alright, that's actually good that that guy came so close. Because now like, he was never this close, but now I know even if he's that close, I just gotta keep my cool.
Have a safe journey.
And in case of emergency, we're just gonna ride straight past this merchant until we can... until he de-aggroes, I guess. Another part we gotta test. The bear and the Dragon Barrow Hill. Noted. See those ghosts that spawned last time? This time they didn't spawn. Or I was like, I've never seen these guys. Do they usually spawn? Apparently not. Apparently not. Oh wow, nobody aggroed. Where do we go though? Fuck. Oh my god, my notes are so long. Kaled, Barrow, Stormhill. Alright, to Liurnia. 21:30, which is basically 21 without the quit out. Liurnia Bridge. Any major hiccups so far? No, just a bear. So that would potentially be like the usual time. Shut up. Yeah, 22 minutes Liurnia. 15 Kaled, 22 Liurnia. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. Three and three, right? 3 and 3, yeah. Perfect. Yeah, this part, the road we just took, that's really good. Way better than the previous one. Because nobody aggroes anymore. It's way safer. Alright, to Smarak. Craft sleep pots. Did I just cancel? No, I crafted them. Hey, Mr. Crab. Perfect. What the fuck? Alright, there's some lilies here. Is it just torch for... I gotta shrink down my notes to the important parts like this. Torch for flail. And the source seal, of course, the source seal, that's the important part. Do we equip it back? Flail for torch, Uchi L2. Alright.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
It's rather my mistress, but I was a. Could I ask that thug only if you've. Oh, to bless the thug should please. Please. Oh, thank you, kind. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady such. Please.
Third church? No. Southgate, of course. Like, I do have shortened notes already from back in the day, but I'd rather shorten them again. Because certain stuff was not clear to me when I read them. Nice one. There's wolves here. Apparently they don't aggro because I've never noticed them. There's a rune arc. Alright, and straight to Altus. Which would potentially be like 31 something Altus. So 15 Kaled, 22 Liurnia, 31 Altus. Does that mean that we get to Draconic Tree Sentinel around 40 minutes? I don't know. Because there's a lot to do still here in Altus. Let me close the window real quick, it's getting really cold. All right. Oh, there was a shroom. Okay. Noted. Though, like, we never lack shrooms, which is good. Because we pick up so many. Like, I think last time, shortly before we reached Malekith, we craft the final sleep pots of the run. And I think by that point we had over 20 mushrooms left. So those really should never be an issue. There's another mushroom. And they're all over the place. Probably want to drop down like 1 or 2 steps earlier there, because that looked like I almost fell right into his vision cone. I don't know if he's actually awake. But why risk it? All right. $36 minutes. There's not much more to do before we reach Draconic, so the 40-ish minute mark should be accurate. Which is funny because that's the first boss in the game, but it's 1/3 of the run done then. Because the run is like 2 hours, pretty much exactly. It should be. Even in Dark Souls 3, where we do a lot of stuff that isn't fighting bosses in the beginning, like by the 40-minute mark, we already beat like, what, 4 bosses? Making our way to the 5th. Oh yeah, we also got these 8 mushrooms here. That's a massive pickup. This part gotta practice it because of the archers. I don't know the exact pathing. I know that we have to go like, I think it's southeast or southeast. After that final big gravestone when we start going downhill. But I don't wanna, like, this is the very end of the setup phase, so I do not want to get hit here and have to do everything again, just because I didn't ride far enough to the left or right. Wow, dude, that's actually early. Look at that. That would be a sub 39. I'm gonna, this is the first time I'm gonna make a save here. This is the first part that might require one. What are you doing? Oh, you stupid idiot. Let's go! Let's go! It's casual. Oh, you love to see it. That must hurt, yeah. Probably. Oh yeah, 2 round table hold. Yeah, and that would have been like pretty much a 40-minute draconic kill.
It seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering very let my
Sick.
hand.
Sick.
You'll no matter loud, you're
Plus 12 balls. A vow on dagger. Three and 5. Did I just... Did I only upgrade the amount replenished once? No. No, no, no. I definitely remember we picked up both tiers. Strength and cracked. $20.10. And back to Caled. Alright, and on the way back here, I'm gonna try to not bump into that fucking corner that demounts me. Which is this one. For whatever reason, like if you touch it, the game thinks you're inside of that castle where you can't write torrent. So it forces you off torrent, which is annoying and can be scary. Yeah. It's not what I... What the fuck? I'm not gonna need the physic. It's fine. I should should have put it on the other menu earlier though. Here. All right. I want to only have the dagger and the balls. Dagger, balls. Bonk. And to gate front. Time to make our way to the second boss. 48 minutes in. Like if you've never seen an Elden Ring no-hit run, and you played the game quite a bit, and you see what we're doing right here, like having Draconic Tree Sentinel as the first boss, having beaten one boss like 1 hour in, you would probably think this run is gonna take like 10 hours and we're doing some crazy shit, right? Must look pretty weird to someone unfamiliar with it. Bloody Finger Nereus. 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 The fuck are those names, dude? You can't tell me anyone at FromSoft can even pronounce them. Physic, crack, open vow, right? Physic, crack, open vow. Oh, the jump attack. Oh, the jump attack. Oh, the jump attack. Buddy. What are you doing? Come on, give me another one. Oh, you crazy dick. Oh, you crazy dick. Imagine getting hit by patches. That would suck. Alright, back to Stormhill. Time for Bernal. Imagine getting hit by patches. Buddy! Oh my god! I didn't know that's an attack! I didn't know, like, putting Crackblade on your weapon actually has a hitbox. That is actually huge knowledge. Because you do not want that to happen. That's funny. Uchi and bow on the left hand, on the right hand, and on the left hand the torch. And back to Altus. Oh man. Like, I usually turn away from him. But this time I was like in my mind, I said to myself, like, I usually turn around, but why would I? Like, why do I even turn around here? Yeah. Game instantly told me why.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. Give me. I will pray.
See, we're learning some little things here. It's good.
I am Tanit Rias, a warrior. Perhaps will you join? Why accept? Rise with a interest. Now you belong. The drawing room, but be short.
All right. Oops. Bernal, Gambit, and no skill. And patches, the Foulfoots, and the shackle. Anything else? No. All right.
I don't believe we've
Again. Nobody wants to talk to you. Shut up! Oh my god. Oh my god. Keeps on yapping. Uchi Gambit and Torch no skill. I gotta pop some runes. I should note that down somewhere to pop runes. What? No way. Really? Huh? Where are my runes? What? Very quick recap here. Did I like the only thing I can think of is that I forgot to pick up one of the runes at the graveyard, but hang on, let me check the image of the graveyard. I'm pretty sure I picked them up. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did pick them up. Oh no, I'm very unsure why that happens now. Oh no. What the fuck? Something must have gone wrong, but what? I definitely picked up everything I'm supposed to pick up. Hang on. Like, there's not many runes we actually want to pick up, right? Like, I definitely had all I needed when we reached Third Church, because I popped the 4 souls I'm supposed to have there. But the thing is, the Third Church, that is after the graveyard. You hurry, you don't want that guy to beat you by 5 minutes again, right? Right. That guy was funny. Shame, dude. Shame that he didn't record his time when he went for a world record speedrun. So he got the world record beat by 5 minutes, but sadly he wasn't recording because, like, why would you? Or like maybe he was recording but he didn't. I don't even know, dude. Like, people. Chest, Windspring, Grace, by Torch. Like, how am I? The rune at the red. I picked that rune, right? In Fort. I forgot the name again. Fort Faroth. Like, when we drop inside, I picked that. I'm pretty sure. I actually have no idea how I'm missing these souls, these runes. Like, the only thing I can think of, like, maybe I warped out a bit too early, like, I don't know, after killing that fucking scarab. Do scarabs drop something? Or like after bosses, like after patches, like, I couldn't even immediately, like, warp. So I assume that's also not. Runes are missing. We're just going to continue and see if 24 still works. It should. I don't think it's going to make a difference. Hey Dylan, how you doing? I defo believe someone actually did that. I actually doubt someone did that. Like, I actually doubt someone casually beat my Search to All Bosses world record. It is beatable. Is it beatable by 5 minutes? With perfect execution and hundreds of hours of attempts? Yeah, probably. Is it likely that anyone did it? Not really. Sainsbridge. Doing good, that's nice. Just look at my own achievements for myself, so I wouldn't care much about those 5 minutes if I were you, real or not. Yeah, I don't. Like, if at some point someone actually beats my run, I'm just gonna go back and do it again, but faster. All right. GG's. I already assumed it doesn't make a difference if we have 24 or 25 here. Stormhill. The thing is, for Margit, I might as well sit down here and level, get that one more level up in. Because now we do have the runes. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, dude. I hate getting stuck at random bullshit. Um... GG's. All right.
Smoldering with thine
you'll breach the... Well, but of course.
The gates. Please tell me I can go to 28 like normally now, because otherwise we would have been missing, yeah, quite a lot of runes. I bet it was just some really tiny amount of runes we missed. Like, we did miss just a tiny bit to level up, like 50 runes or something. No idea where where we missed them though. That's actually quite a lot of mental notes. I'm gonna turn them into regular notes. Fuck. It was the bear. Bear wake up. It was the archers to DTS. Why was I missing runes? Before Golem? Alright. Wasn't there another thing? Right. Dragon Barrow Run. That's another thing I wanted to check more. No, just don't pick them up then. I think it's just cockeries. Godric, unequip Uchi and cockeries. Oh, right. At some point I wanted to equip something here. Oh. Shackle, sleep, and flesh. Sleep and flesh. This is actually quite precise. Let me make a save here, just for safety's sake. Alright, Physic Crack, Vow, Flash, FP. Wind. Get knocked. Really? Casual.
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Tower Bridge. 113. One time I managed to not even make that guy aggro somehow. Like I could run just straight past him. That first guy who melee attacked me. Wrong button. Wrong button. All good. Could I use the rune arc here already? Yeah, probably, right? Like it doesn't... Okay. Time for Radon. Two, one, go behind him. 2, roll in front of him, run behind him. 2 plus 2. That should be it, right? Gotta read through it again in a moment. But that should be the strat. No fucking way, dude. That's not possible. Like, what am I missing, dude? I thought it was just a couple runes, but it's actually like 600 at least. What would usually give me 600 runes that somehow I didn't get this time? I really don't get it. With that one level that I can't afford now, I don't have enough for Flame Grant Me Strength. How am I missing runes? How am I missing runes? I suppose I could sell this. I suppose I could sell shit to... But I wanna avoid that even happening. Like it never happened before. I really, really, really wonder how that happened. Let me just sell you this and... Oh! Well. There you go. Very weird. The Great Rune is active right now, right? Like, why can I still not use Flame Grant Me Strength? Don't tell me I have to use the Rune Arc after equipping a rune. A Great Rune. Is it active right now? It's not fucking active right now. Are you telling me if you equip a Great Rune, you lose your Rune Arc state? Oh fuck. Is that a thing? Oh hey, I just found a Rune Arc. Let's find out. Unironically, yes. Okay, at least we learned something. Do not use the Rune Arc before equipping the rune. Time for another save. Let's go, dude! Fucking casual. It's fucking casual. This, like, technically, we are unironically on a no-hit run right now. Because like the one hit I put there, I just put it there so people wouldn't think this is a live run, but technically it is. It's gonna end with Malekith, but... technically we're on a live run. Use the remembrance. And now we have to go to 46 strength. So let's hope. Like if we can't go to 46 now, I don't know what's... okay. Okay. That's wrong. That's right. Got another pouch. Look at me, I'm so interested in what she's telling me. Roger? He's just called Roger, I just learned. It's just a weird... about D. About these nuts. Ha! Got him. Alright, so his name is Roger. He just has an I in there for no reason. Oh no! That's exactly what you don't want to happen. That's the only thing I'm afraid of in this fight. Is whiffing one attack. Yeah, that's why Gillica has like a little X next to her save, which means practice her a little bit before every run, like before attempting runs. Just so we're warmed up and that doesn't happen. Like I could have easily taken a couple more steps there. $125 Lane-Dell. right. Nah. Where the fuck am I now? Oh, this is not good. What the shit? Oh my god. Like after a jump, you gotta wait before you can do another regular jump for no reason. Otherwise you're gonna do a baby jump like I just did. And you're not gonna make it. They never actually saw that as a problem worth fixing. Yet they fixed stuff like crouching and uncrouching while sprinting to regenerate a tiny bit of stamina. That was an issue. God forbid the player can regain some stamina without losing all of their momentum. But damn. Player can't jump twice? That's by design. That's also why I hold block here, because that gets rid of it. That lets me instantly jump again, but... Can I block when I'm on top of here? Oh yeah, I can. Nice. Well... Like I can... this is actually a perfect spot to showcase it. Because like if I jump now... See how I'm doing like a short, small jump, but if I hold block, I can continuously do long, high jumps. Just Elden things. Just Elden things. Can also hold block to cancel item pickup animations, like this one coming up here. Surely that guy isn't gonna follow me all the way up here, right? No. All right. Okay. Never fucking roll the fucking stomp, dude. No hit run is over. I didn't even have God mode on. Like no death. Interesting. See, that's why we make saves. Yeah, respawn me at the stake, but I'm gonna reload the save anyway. Does it make sense to yeah, it does. Does it? It probably should. Oh yeah, because like the fog wall is here now. Let me reload that save I just made. And turn on no death. This is one of the few bosses we actually have to fight. Is this the save I just made? Wasn't I didn't have full... Oh! Yeah, because if you load a save when you have Godric's rune activated, like... stuff regenerates to a certain point. Forgot the physic. Oh! Oh, Jesus. Actually got a staggerino. All right. Good thing is, if we practice him, we also practice Horalu. And if we practice Horalu, we also practice him. So... love that strat. All right. $50-15. That's all. Oh, no, 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 no. Like this. See, we got 26 rooms here. All right. GG's. Gotta love it. I crafted 2 sleep pods here for a backup strat. In case I don't get that follow-up after the repost. But like... I've literally never not gotten the follow-up. So if it ever happens, I'm probably gonna choke the backup strat because I never used it. Like, I don't even know when I would use those sleep pots to like, sleep him. Just don't choke the strat, I guess.
Hello again. Allow me, you are prevented the thorn, a husk, the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
We wanna pass time to morning. So we won't get, otherwise there will be a knight's cavalry in the area ahead, which would probably kill the run. Oh, that's all, we don't level here. On 39. That seems kinda slow. Then again, we choked Godfrey once. And there was some confusion with the runes were somehow missing. So let's say usually it would be like a 135-ish. Go check that out. What might that be? No, 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 no. Go check it out. You forgot something there. Idiot. You forgot something there. Ah. Gotta love Kakri strats. Your language, he's got the right to live his life. I disagree. This is where a knight's cavalry would be. If we didn't forward time. Past time. That guy wanted me. Where am I? Oh my god. It's even further to the left. I got kinda disoriented there for a second. That's good. All right, the mountaintops. Um, 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 um. Time for the plus 19 balls.
I didn't. What we doing, much. Just lay out.
Ah, I don't have to sell the runes because I already popped them on the elevators. Smart. And all right. Go check that out. Man, I love these strats. Like that guy could somehow like throw a fireball and hit me while I was riding here. So we just attacked that stupid fucking rock. And he has to investigate. Oh, I did watch this part where I was unsure, like with the rock right of the trees. It actually is the rock all the way back there. We want to ride towards it until he spawns. And then we want to turn around and go straight south. That way he can't spawn right in front of my face. Well, like, he can. He will right here, but that's not where we want to go. I don't think I will ever visit this place. No shops, no babes. Yeah. Just jellyfish. And fucking doges up here for whatever reason. Not an inviting place. Unlike Irithyll in Dark Souls 3, I would take a guided tour through Irithyll. Alright, Flame Peak. Someone still hold the world record for the category I ran. Only runner. Yeah, I know that feel. I know that feel being the only runner and therefore having the world record. Still feels good. For Resi 3 remake, overall super slow. What did you what's the category? I still haven't played Resi 3 remake. I should at some point. I don't like it. Do you not like it as a game in general, or do you not like it in comparison to OG Resident Evil 3? Because that's something I see a lot. People don't like it because it like they removed content that was in OG 3. Like when I played OG 3, I was so young I couldn't even pronounce Resident Evil. So I don't remember jack about that game. Except that Nemesis was scary. Somewhat enjoyable in a vacuum. Game I'd call it too short and written poorly. Well, yeah, see, that's something I personally don't mind. Like, I don't mind if a game is short, and I especially don't mind if a game is written poorly, because like story is the least important part of a game, in my opinion. Craft 6 sleep pots. Hang on, don't we? I should have equipped this earlier, shouldn't I? Don't tell me I should have equipped this before. I should have equipped this before Morgott. It's actually good to know that if I forget that, Morgott still isn't a problem. But yeah. Kakri for sleep. Unequip the Uchi. All right. Oh yeah, because I just equipped Sword Seal, I'm not at full health. Foot. Physic. Crag. Bow. FGMS. FP. Right. No, 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 no way. No, you dickhead. I wasn't fast enough. How was I not fast enough after the stagger there? Like I staggered, the foot was really close to me. I'm not sure. What? I have never seen that. What is even going on, dude? GG's. Alright, and that's also why Fire Giant has an X next to his name. I think even two. A pair of Lego gauntlets. That would actually be funny. I've never seen him, like, after the opener, instantly roll away. Like, in very bad scenario, he follows up with another avalanche. Often he follows up with, like, a melee attack. But I've never seen him roll away like that. Thankfully, that was before we broke the bracelet, so it's fine because he's just gonna... Yeah, it's just... You just continue riding up towards him. I have 68 here, but yeah, I can go higher. I can go higher if I have the runes. Like 68 would be if I forgot to use the golden foot. Or if I messed up and had to warp out. I should potentially...
Death. Are you to commit? Very well. Let my hand.
When though? For Fire Giant, I should potentially equip the... Then again, like, if I have to bone out a Fire Giant, I have so many... Don't I have a ton of souls? A ton of runes before Fire Giant? Hmm... Go check that out. Oh man, I love these strats. Attacking a rock, attacking a wall, attacking the floor. Yeah, I should check, like... Do I level up in between Morgoth and Fire Giant? I think not, right? And that probably has a reason. It's probably so I don't deal too much damage and push Fire Giant into phase transition too early. Which means I wouldn't even be able to. Use the souls. I have the runes to level up before Fire Giant. But maybe it's also just to save some time. Because it's not needed. And we're gonna level up after Fire Giant anyway. That would be better, because then... Then again, just don't choke, right? But like, it's always good to have some backup strat at hand. Oh yeah, I wanted to see something here. I'm gonna explain afterwards. Fuck. Yeah, that's stupid. Okay. It do be stupid. Wait, really? You woke up already? That hasn't been a minute. Just eat my asshole, dude. Yeah. That's fine. I wanted to test an additional gambit there after the first kill. So I would still be cloaked after the second to see if, like, the one that respawns would aggro or not. But it's better to just, like... Fuck! Oh my god, now I forgot to gambit. Focus. Stop talking. Let's go. Alright. We do... No, we don't rest. We grab it and then we go back to round table because now we can upgrade the balls to 25. 10 and 9.
Okay, out your own.
Alright. I can go to 73, is that okay? Yes, I go to 79 later. Hang on, I'm gonna add a plus here. 68 plus 72 plus. And oh yeah, we do level up after Morgoth. Like before we go to before we return to mountaintops. So we shouldn't have many runes when we fight Fire Giant. Which means it would be totally fine to bone out if we had to. Like to what is it even called? Memory of Grace, I think. Dragon Temple Altar. Dragon Temple Altar. Memory of Grace? I think so. That is so scary, dude. The jump is so scary. All right. Um, bonk. Perfect. What the fuck are you telling me? 214? What? How is this run so mega slow? What? How is it so slow? I don't get it. Like, you could probably take away like 10 minutes for all the jokes we had? Oh no, 2 gods can do jokes? Well, but still, there would be like 2 hours to get to Malika. Well, then again, after that, it's just like a quick boss rush, right? So it's like 15 more minutes. Still, 2 hours, 15 minutes? That's kind of super slow. Unequipped sleep. Do we need the Kakri still? No. Yeah, this is the part where we're probably gonna spend the rest of the stream. Mm, 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 mm. 202, yeah, it would be... I'm gonna create a save file here. Because this is gonna be... yeah. Say it. Okay. So as I said, the strat is gonna be, we're gonna try to get the quick one here, which I didn't. Like why am I even trying? Why am I even trying to get this? Like, the strat would be to attempt it, and if we choke it, we fight him normally. Oh my god, I got it. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, that's why. Never. Oh my god, I actually got it though. Like, for whatever reason, I can't seem to get this strat consistent. So I was thinking I'm gonna try it, but if I fail it, I'm gonna fight him regularly, because all we need is like 3 R2s, I think. 3 charged R2s. Yeah, rolled too early. Oh. This is the one choke point of the run. Like if we can get this boss, not the strat per se, but like the boss itself, if we can get him consistent, we get the run. Wait. Oh no. Just don't log on to the boss right in front of me. Just because he's fucking... Oh. That's ridiculous. That is the most ridiculous bullshit. Yeah. And he would be dead there. No, don't return to desktop. The visual clutter in the phase 1 is so ridiculous. Like he does that attack where rocks come out of the ground and then they come down again, but while they come down again, he does another attack. Like what the fuck? When he does that attack, I'm just gonna run away and hide behind a pillar. I'm just gonna hide behind a pillar. How am I getting this? It's casual. It's totally not casual. Like, now it works super well, or what? Compared to last time? What? Okay. I'm not complaining. I'm just surprised by actually getting it to work now. Because last stream it seemed so mega precise and inconsistent. No, 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 no. Get over here. You asshole. Really? I rolled, but okay. I couldn't roll in time there, okay. And that's when we want to roll in and get one off. Here also probably. I'm not sure if that one is safe. Let's just fight him for a minute. Oh, that is super delayed, okay. That is instant. That is like, what the fuck? I hate this cunt. I hate this cunt. Look at it, dude. His attacks are fucking instant. I should give myself a +0 balls. So we can actually practice him longer. Also, I shouldn't buff, right? Like... let's make a new save here with the +0.
Thou who approachest destined death, I will not have it stolen.
Nope. If you don't get the first one, oh my goodness, dude. What a horrible boss. Is that safe? You don't know. That's instant. It's always the same. Okay. That's not safe, is it? Nice pivot. Okay, that's basically the attack you want him to do, though. Because then, yeah, we can do that. Oh, that is omega delayed, dude. Can we punish that? I wonder if I... Never roll backwards. Like if I run into this, is that safe? You're not that complex, huh? You're not as complex as I thought you are. You can't. You're still scary, yeah. Let's go, dude. Oh, okay. Just bait this one. Just only punish this one. Oh! Okay. He can do that. Never roll backwards. Ah, except for that one. That one's probably better to roll away. Ah, never punish that one, dude. Ah, that do look kind of scary, dude. Fucking Malakath, dude. That one! Ah, how do I read that? How do I read that? That is the only mega delayed one. Oopsie. When he does the double swipe, he always does the instant follow-up. Oh, where's the pillar? Here's the pillar. No buffs and all? It's not gonna... Oh my god, why did he even... Oh yeah, it's not just no buffs, it's also a +0 ball. Okay, we're learning. We're learning quite a lot here. Like, my confidence already rose by a significant amount. Why am I looking that direction? Just to see if we would get it.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen.
Ah, he opens with that. Oh. Would his poise be reset already there? Really? How long is that hitbox? I should always jump the claw attack. Ah! Alright, he only does that as a follow-up to the other one. He like now he could do it, but he does the shotgun. Delayed shotgun. Insta follow up. That's the one we want. Shotgun. That's the one we want. Insta shotgun. He was just as confused as I was. Insta shotgun. Alright, that one. Nah. Okay, he can do it out of nowhere. Nah, you fucking bitch, dude. How do I do it? How do I read it? Sometimes the best way to learn how to read an attack is not to look at when he can do it, but when he can't do similar ones. My mistake. Fucking asshole. Every single time, dude. Every single time. When he does that, I can roll into the claw. That is actually faster than I thought. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Not good. Also not a good idea to attack that one. Probably it might be. That's not a good idea to punish that one, is it? Is it? Like, it's definitely punishable, but would it be a good idea? Like, we kind of don't want to... We only want to do charged punishes, right? So if he's close to phase transition, we deal a significant amount of damage into second phase and not just barely put him into phase transition. probably. We're making big progress though.
Who approacheth destined death. I will not have it stolen
Oh, that would have been, yeah. Yeah, just don't punish that attack, dude. Just don't punish that. Ah, the whiff, okay. Okay, like when he does it while I'm super close like that. Ah, the whiff again. It doesn't seem to have big range. Like you can just outsprint it backwards apparently. Yeah, definitely don't want to roll into him, but like to the left of him so you end up next to the leg and don't whiff. Like this, so you can get the clean hit in. See, now he does that. Oh, yeah, no, that's the different one. That's that one. Yes. See? That's good. Oh, that is so good. We're learning that we can just outsprint because it doesn't have range. Insta follower. Yes. Not this time. Really? If I roll that to the right, there's potential for him to instantly follow up with the good one again. What the fuck? I couldn't even see it there. Ah, still a whiff, okay. That's fine. Oh, that fucking lock off and then it didn't lock on again. Nah! Ah, that bitch attack. That bitch attack. He does it rarely. Ah, jumped too late. No! Oh! Apparently I can... If I panic roll there, apparently there's enough time to... roll again. Whew. Yeah, I'm getting more and more confident. Like, this isn't as... He's not as horrible as I thought. There's still some scary, fast as fuck attacks. Also some baity attacks, some like the quick shotgun and the slow shotgun, the delayed one. Yeah, his poison was reset already there. Okay. Now we would be in phase transition though. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Don't want to be on long range. Really? Ah, fuck. That attack. I somehow choked the roll there. Wait, what? Was I too far away? That was the first time... Oh my god, that attack, like I keep trying to walk to the right and then he does that attack and like I can't get the roll off in time. Now it's Jover, dude. Like the one time he did the shotgun instead of the follow-up I'm going for, that was scary. Oh my god. Apparently after this mega scary one, the super delayed one, he likes to do the one I want though. If I'm close enough. Alright, walk left. Just walk left. Walk left also works for that follower. Always roll that to the right. Oopsie, that's not... Yeah. What was... like... Sometimes the focus is just gone for a second. Always roll that to the right. Always roll the first one to the right, never to the left. Always right. No matter which one he does, I can always roll it to the right. But that one I can't roll to the left, so it's like just always roll to the right. Like that. Beautiful. Run away. What are these whiffs? Ah, that is so rare. What are these whiffs? Okay. So apparently when he does that, I can also just go on long range because... like I don't have to hide behind a pillar. Oh! We're getting there. Like, I would say... we got most of it down. It's just like the really tricky stuff. And the... yeah, basically the really tricky stuff. Gotta keep in mind. We're learning his entire fucking moveset here. But in an actual run, we're probably gonna spend like less than 20 seconds actually fighting him. We're gonna do it like 2 or 3 more times, then just for a little change of pace. We're gonna do some fights with the fully upgraded, fully buffed. But that would be perfect. These fucking whiffs. I was walking left when he did that attack, but I have to roll it right, so I tried to roll right, but going from full left to full right took too long. I gotta practice my positioning when he moves up, when he does. Hang on. This. I gotta walk a bit backwards and then roll to his side so I end up right next to his leg, so I'm not too close to where I whiff, but also not too far away to where I whiff. Just like this. Oh, look at that. That was perfect fucking positioning. I rolled? I rolled? Apparently not. Even then, this guy would probably manage to be 5 minutes faster than your 20 seconds. Yeah, totally. Oh, that was horrible. Oh, it worked. How did I... Too early. Ah. When he does that, that's kinda fucked. That attack from that range. Just what the fuck is going on? Alright, let's try fighting him. I hope like the thing is the buffs, right? We gotta remember the buffs. Like Flame Grant Me Strength lasts half a minute. That is probably already gone when we reach phase 2. But what are the other buffs? What do we do right before Flame Grant Me Strength? Vow. I think Vow is 90 seconds. Is it 90 or 60? It could be both. It could be both. Let's just fight him like normal a couple times, but without actually getting the good opener. The script.
Thou who approachest destined death, I will not have it stolen from
Really? Oh, that is perfect because it gives me a really bad attack pattern. One more. FGMS already ran out, I think. Okay. Now we're gonna see. Look at that, he has so much more HP now. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. You do not want to fight phase 2. Oh my god, how do you do it when you that happens? Flame Grant Me Strength also takes so long to try to like apply that like I can't do it during phase 1, right? I can't do it in phase 1. But like he has too much health. Also, why did he... Doesn't usually the second R2 stagger him? Maybe if we run out, we want to do it without the glint blade. So the second one staggers, and we can get more damage in. Ah, it's It's one of the fights of all time, dude. Nice choke. Promising. See, if I used a glint blade there, my first R2 would have staggered him. And we wouldn't have been able to get the kill there. That was so stupid. That was so stupid. It was like, what the fuck hit me there? And then I was like, oh. Hmm. Nice choke. What was that sidestep before the attack? I thought that was an attack. Potentially, we could go. Let me try a new strat without the glint blade at all. Without the glint blade at all. Wow! Come on, buddy. Waiting for him to do that. Really? Spent the last 24 hours without food, but it could feel actually good. Yeah, food do be nice. So you saw what I was gonna attempt there, right? Like go for 2 charged R2s and then use flame again. Like bait the slow attack with the long recovery.
Approacheth destined death. I will not have it stolen from me.
Dude, that fucking cancer attack. It's out of fucking nowhere. Like the rock throw. And he does it so rarely that it, like... How do I build muscle memory for that shit? And now, of course, he doesn't give me the one attack I want. That's not it. Not safe at all. That's definitely the way to go for phase 2, though. Like, you kind of really want to rebuff. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Well, basically, we just have to practice phase 1 until we can fight him for half an hour, so he finally gives me the one attack. Where I can actually rebuff. Gonna rename. True Malikath. Okay. Yeah, true. And he does it very rarely. who approacheth.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
One. Two. That's not... what I meant to do, but I guess... Oh! Remember feeling that way back when I was fighting Sigrun in God of War 2018. Some textures felt like they were sharing a startup. It was a pain in the ass and some needed to be dodged. Yeah. Yeah, I hate when multiple attacks... when the startup of multiple attacks looks insanely similar. Or is basically the same, like...
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again.
No! Always roll to the right. Idiot. I think I could. I think I could just... Huh. Maybe just run away until he does like a long range attack and I can quickly buff behind the pillar. It has to be safe though. It has to be safe. That's the important and also the bad part. But this is better than the cheese. The script that isn't really working for me. This is more scripted than the script. Now he does. That's the attack I wanted to bait, because like during this I can definitely buff up. Can't have him come after me. Can't have him do that either. It's gotta do a long range like that. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. fighting games it's good because it usually means it's a 50-50 situation. Yeah, but like if it's a 50-50 situation, like especially in fighting games, aren't fighting games supposed to be like about like as much skill as possible? Isn't it like, I guess it would make it too like, I guess if in fighting games it wasn't like that sometimes, like everyone could read every attack at the highest level, right? So it would basically be a block fest and fights would like last forever. Is that why you say it's good in fighting games? Because like on one hand I would say like in fighting games they're very competitive. It would make sense that like you could read an attack and it wasn't 50-50 because 50-50 is like luck. But what I just said also, on the other hand, that like the highest skill players would be able to like just from the wind up read everything. Skill includes mind games. Tekken's 50-50s, for example, are given to characters like Kazuya. Okay. I see. I'm not at all a fighting game player. Like, I'm really bad at fighting games. You have to surprise the opponent too, and this with very limited moveset. I see.
Destined death. I will not have it stolen
Ah, no pillar far and wide. That's bad. That's not a situation you want to be in. What? Oh. Forgot to two-hand, of course. Of course, of course, of course, of course. All we gotta do is we gotta figure out a way to be able to buff mid-fight without it being too scary. Like hiding behind a pillar during a long-range attack is good, but we gotta keep him in our vision so we know which side he's coming from and what he's doing. So basically the best idea would be like to just hide behind a pillar so I can still see him and what he's doing. And preferably when he does the rock throw attack, because if you're on long range, if he does the rock throw and you dodge it and you're on long range afterwards, he likes to do a follow-up shotgun. So that would be perfect. That would probably be the best way to do it. Oh no. Fucking shite.
who approacheth. Destined death.
All good.
I will not have it stolen from me.
That would be the perfect scenario. That would be the perfect fight. That's what we want. That's what we want. That was actually a prime example of how that fight is supposed to go. Get 2 charge tattoo in, then get a good attack that you can buff while he's doing it. And yeah. If you're a system thinker, what the fuck? Hang on. My buffs are running out. Gonna read after this attempt.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me.
Come on now. He does it again, dude. Also, is it better to lock on or not here? Probably not. Or maybe it is. If you're a system thinker who likes to apply a very clear plan, then fighting games can work very well for you on a medium level. On higher levels, having somewhat chaotic habits can help you. They become very hard to predict. But you also have situations where you play a character who dictates the pace, so you can afford to be consistent and play somewhat samey. Yeah, like, I don't know, like I can dish out combos. I'm somewhat decent at that, though I'm not very good at it. But like reading enemy attacks, just reading them, let alone like knowing what to do when he does which attack. Like just reading enemy attacks in fighting games, can't do it. I can't do it. And that's why I don't play fighting games, because like, yeah, it's basically I spam dodge, spam evade, spam block, whatever works until I get an opening, and then I deal a combo. But even then, I prefer, like, if I ever play fighting games, I prefer ones where I can buffer my inputs, like Mortal Kombat. You know how, like, I don't know how it is in Tekken or whatever, but I think in Street Fighter, like, the window where you have to press the buttons is very precise, right? Like, you just to say something, it's probably going to be entirely wrong, but if the combo is like X, Y, Y, you got to press X, and then you got to press Y at the perfect moment, like basically when the X attack connects to the enemy or something. And in Mortal Kombat, you can just press X, Y, Y, and you're going to do X, Y, Y. Like, it's just going to do it unless you get hit in between or blocked or whatever. You have to create the combo openings, then your fundamentals are much more important. Tekken has buffering too. Street Fighter is much tighter, yes. Tekken has buffering too, that's interesting. I think the last time I played Tekken was like on the PSP. Was that Tekken 5? I think it was I think it had Jin on the cover with like devil devil's wings or some shit. Was that Tekken 5? Tekken 5 Resurrection? Was that what it's called? I could be entirely wrong. Like, I could...
Approacheth. Destined death. I will not have it stolen
Throw a rock. No, not that. Yeah, see, that was good. I was switching weapons. Never switch weapons. What was that menuing? There was 5 Dark Resurrection. Okay. 6 had a port 2, but you did the described 5DR. Okay. Yeah, I think that was the last time I played Tekken. I used to love it as a kid. Like Tekken 3, I think, or Tekken 2 had like this classic story mode, the side-scrolling shit, where I don't know what that genre is actually called. I think it's just beat 'em up, right? Like the side-scrolling where you can go up and down and left and right and punch enemies and then continue on. I think that's what a beat 'em up is. Like people used to refer to fighting games in general as beat 'em up until the fighting game community was like, dude, that's not it. Tekken Force, that's what it was called. Yeah, that was really fun. I enjoyed that a lot. As a kid. But yeah, I think that is what you would refer to as a beat 'em up, right? Like Streets of Rage, stuff like that. Streets of Rage is basically like that as its own game, isn't it? I should probably pick up Streets of Rage. I heard the newest one is really fucking good. Is it 4 or 5? I don't know. But I've only heard good things about that game. If I get it on a sale, I should probably pick it up. Throw a rock. Ho 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 ho! It feels so good actually getting this kill. I liked Tekken 3 and Tekken 4, really fun. Oh, it wasn't Tekken 4 as well. I never played that. I played Tekken 1, 2, 3, and 5, I think. Obviously played Blaze because she's the babe. I don't remember who Blaze is. 4 is the newest one, right? That one also has a really, really beautiful art style. Hang on, I gotta check it. Streets of Rage 4. Oh yeah, I think I watched a video from Under the Mayo. Who I really like, but whose takes sometimes are hit or miss. But usually, I agree with a lot of them. Oh yeah, it has that beautiful art style. That cartoonish art style. Really cool. He's hit or miss indeed, right? Like, when it comes to Doom, I think he's based as fuck. Like, his Doom takes are fucking based. Like, I haven't seen a single bad take when it comes to Doom from Under the Mayo. Like how everyone was bashing the Marauder, and he made videos talking about how, like, people are wrong. It doesn't break the pace of combat, and he didn't just talk about it. He showcased it, and I think he was spot on there. Like, if you can fight Marauders without it breaking the flow of combat. Stuff like that. His Doom Eternal playstyle is different from mine. That's what made him interesting to me. Oh, I see. Like, what's your Doom? Oh my god, dude. Last night, I watched a guy. I forgot the name. He did 100% Ultra Nightmare speedruns in Doom Eternal. And man, that really was like peak. Like, I have never seen anyone play Doom Eternal on a level that guy has played. Hang on, I actually gotta check it up. History. 1 second, guys. Like, that guy was different, bro. Was it absolute massive? Hang on. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. No, I think it was absolute massive, dude. Yeah, but the level of his precision bolt punch cancels was ridiculous, dude. He had such insane aim, dude. Like, not only did he obviously know where all the enemies spawn, because, like, that's what you do when you learn speedruns, right? You learn where all the spawns are. But, like, how he flicked from target to target, dude, it looked so effortless. Like, pew, pew, pew. Like, imagine IRL, you see bubbles pop up, and you just point at them. He just pointed at them. Perfect accuracy, dude. It looked so good. And his movement was chef's kiss, dude. That was actually the best Doom Eternal gameplay I've ever seen in my life. I can do it, but I dislike the feel of it. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it makes... It narrows down, like, the... how do I say it? It makes combat less interesting. And less varied. But, like, it looks so sick. Like, there was basically, like, there were no glory kills. There were no glory kills. Even, like, the bigger demons, they were just, like, precision bolt punch cancel into weapon switch to rocket and back and forth and back, and I didn't know big demons can die as fast as they died in that guy's gameplay. I wasn't aware you can kill them that fast. It was ridiculous, like, crazy. Crazy guy. Used to be pretty good, but I only focused on Ultra Nightmare, no HUD, never done speedrun. Oh, no HUD, that sounds disgusting. But then again, like, even without the HUD, you get, you know when you're low on health and shit, right? Like, the game goes like, wee wee. It does that sound, and, like, I think there's pulsating red stuff at the edge of the screen and shit. So even without a HUD, you can tell that you are low health. You just can't tell how low health, right? More or less, yeah. Oh man, that really made me want to play some Doom Eternal.
Thou who approacheth destined death.
Doom Eternal is probably one of my favorite games that I'm really not as good as I wish I was. Because like the skill ceiling is incredible. Like I would guess you can play Doom Eternal for 1,000 hours and still easily learn new things. Ah shit, wrong button. And like not like super niche new things, but like actually learn new. Oops, I accidentally closed the game. Hang on, I gotta restart the game. Why is the fucking return to desktop button right next to the... to the back to main menu button? Stopped at 300 and I was still refining tricks? Yeah. There's also a trigger I kind of discovered for myself. You press G to swap grenades and it will do a different sound depending on the one you select. Oh, interesting. I mean, like, it does make sense. Now that you say it, it does make sense, right? Like the sound design in the game is also so in-depth that it makes sense that tiny little things like that yeah, are in there. That it's not just like a click. Do different weapons also have different well, I guess it doesn't matter, so you probably won't pay attention to it. But do different weapons also have different like switch sounds if you switch to them? I forgot. I haven't played in a while. One thing that's let me fight this fight real quick. One thing I really struggled with. Wait for it. In Doom Eternal. Wait for it. This fucking... Let's go. One thing I really struggled with in Doom Eternal was weapon hotkeys. Like, I used to play a lot of boomer shooters back when, well, they weren't called boomer shooters. Back when those were the wave, dude. Like, when arena shooters were like what I wish they still were at the top. Like back in the day, Unreal Tournament, Quake 3. Those were the days. But I've always struggled with hotkeys for weapons. Like basically, nowadays when I play Quake, I have like my side mouse buttons and my mouse wheel. I have like, I think, mouse wheel down is, like scroll down is rocket launcher, scroll up is... No, left, oh my god. My side mouse buttons are lightning gun and rail gun. And my scroll wheel is... One direction is rocket and the other is plasma. And in Quake, that's really all you need, right? Like those four, and then like you maybe have shotgun and machine gun on Q and E, and that's all you need. But like in Doom Eternal, you switch between so many more weapons. What do you mean you can't hear me? Test. Big balls. Oh, it was on your end. I had my own bindings, so my hand would never move too much. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do whenever I play games like that. To where I don't have to move to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or something. Like 1, 2, 3 maybe, but even that is like, I don't know. Like I prefer Q and E, maybe R and F, because like you don't have to reload in arena shooters, right? So you don't need R for reload. Those maybe Alt. But that's it. Soundbar just went down for no reason. Yikes. When I get back, I think I'm gonna download Doom Eternal tonight. Actually spend some time setting up good weapon hotkeys. Another thing that, like, it doesn't get as much praise as it should be is the optimization. Like, I do not know a single game that is optimized better than Doom Eternal. Like, even on old PCs, it runs very well. Oh! Wait for it. Like, Doom Eternal probably runs better at PCs that came out 3 years before Doom Eternal came out than games from nowadays run on a PC that came out yesterday. Like, I think on my PC, I can probably run Doom Eternal at 600 FPS. And like without even going to low settings. Like I can probably hit 300-400 FPS at ultra settings. Which is crazy. Like name one game that does that. Splitgate, actually. But Splitgate has an in-game FPS limit of 360, but yeah, I can play Splitgate at 360 FPS consistently at ultra settings. But that's also a lot less to render, right? That on top of having great graphics, yeah. Game also looks insanely beautiful. Oh man. And why is that? Because people at id Software still make games for the enjoyment of the player. They never sold their values for profits. Fuck. They don't hire people based on, like, diversity or anything. They don't... They just hire pure talent. Still. Like, there's nothing wrong hiring a diverse cast of developers, of course. But, like, in the end, the most... Like... Can you say that? Like, the most qualified person should get the job. Period. If the most qualified person is, like, a black guy or a woman, perfect. If not, also perfect. It's fine. Like, you don't have to force... like, meeting some quotas in regards to how diverse your workspace is. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. And id Software does have a diverse cast of developers, right? Like, but they have a diverse cast of really fucking good developers. Their developers are not diverse just for the sake of it. And the thing is, like, fucking Flame Grant Me Strength already ran out before the first hit even. Let me see something here. If Flame Grant Me Strength runs out before the first hit, can I get 3 hits in without triggering phase transition? I can, but there was only one hand. Oh my god, you dickhead. I did not... Hang on a sec. All right. Yeah, true. John Carmack was the GOAT. People with common sense always knew that, but it seems the call... Yeah, like it kinda... It's meant to unify people, but it actually divides them more. Like, that's why I just avoid the topic in general, like, everything that has to do with it. Because, like, some people can't be argued with. So, why would I argue with them, right? But they also do have, like... id Software also has their... the... Oh, fuck, dude. I can't talk anymore. Like, after Doom Eternal, id Software said, we never make the same game twice. Which is true. They never... Like, every Doom plays different from the previous one. But after Doom Eternal... Why was that so little damage? After Doom Eternal was like... But... if they never make the same game twice, like, how are they gonna... How are they gonna make a game... a Doom even better than Eternal? And the answer... is they're not. They're gonna make a game that's different, but just as good. Hopefully. Like, I have high hopes for the Dark Ages. I forgot that I had to buff. Like, Doom Eternal was mega movement based, right? Now they're making one that is a lot more grounded again. Like old school Doom. But on a new level, so... What? No phase transition? Excuse me? Oh my god. Oh. That right there, I'm pretty sure... I'm gonna go in now without using... Doesn't have to be better, it can just be happy with something that is still very good. Yeah, true. But like, obviously, like usually... You would think people wanna always make their newest game their best game. Like, law of ambition, I guess. Like, why would you, like, directly say, all right, we made the best game ever. We're never going to top that. We're going to make one that is okay next. Like no, obviously you still want to top it. But I think id Software actually realized that they're not going to top Eternal, because Eternal is just peak movement Doom. So now they, like, you know, aerial, you know what I mean, like advanced movement shit. So now they're gonna do that, but with grounded. They made the peak aerial Doom, and now they're gonna make the peak grounded Doom. Potentially. Exactly. You can reach a different peak. That's actually a really, really good way of looking at it. Like, imagine a mountain range. There's more than one mountains, right? There's more than, like if you're a climber, there's more than one mountain you can climb. And just because you peaked one doesn't mean you've done it all. Like, you can go to a different mountain and peak that as well. I think that's a pretty good analogy for what they're doing with the new Doom. They just climb a different mountain and peak that as well. Literal peak, you know? Now I also kind of want to play Peaks of Yore again. Peaks of Yore is really fun, but really hard as well. But I do love it. Another game I love, but I'm not very good at. Oops, I wanted to go in without flame. Nope. No, that was not safe at all. Where? Oh my god, one of my balls didn't connect. You can talk about the Himalayan mountains, with Everest being the highest, but K2 being right below, yet much harder to climb. Oh, okay. Diff is not that massive in terms of fight, but the challenge is different for sure. That's also a good way to look at it. Alright, no flame now. Let me cook. Just to see. If flame runs out before I can land the first hit somehow. Because he's doing shit like this. And that. And this. If I can get 3 hits in. And it definitely looks that way, right? Yep. That feels so good, dude. That feels so good. We actually... Yeah. Yeah. So, like, if I still have... If I still have Flame grant me strength for the first hit, which is mostly gonna be the case, we deal like 2010 damage, I think. Otherwise, we only deal 1600. If the first hit only deals 1600, I know I can go for three hits before I have to rebuff. Otherwise, we're going for 2 hits rebuff.
Approacheth destined death. I will not have it stolen
There's a pillar behind me. Oh no, that's not good. Throw a rock. Dickhead. Throw a rock. Let's go. That's the kill, dude. That's the kill. If you're going for Doom afterwards, I'll happily provide with tips. I won't tell you how to speedrun it, but you can count on me for Ultra Nightmare strategies. Dude, I'm happy if I can even, like, somehow make it through regular Nightmare. Like, I got pretty good aim, but dodging everything at the same time, not too goated at that. Now you throw a rock, huh? Oh, you asshole. Can't be serious. You cannot be serious, giving me every single attack except... Oh! Oh! After I accidentally closed the game, I forgot to turn on God mode again. Like, how many times did we just no-hit him back to back? because I just didn't even notice. Like pretty much every one of his attacks insta-kills me. And I just now died for the first time. Like I didn't even notice I have no death off. When did we restart the game? Like half an hour ago? Did we just no-hit him constantly for half an hour? That would be pretty cool. Yeah, I'm all open for some cool Eternal strats. Why would you throw a rock when I'm like 2 meters in front of you? Oh my god, you dick face. Now it... Never sprint, never sprint. Always walk. Like, I thought that pillar right next to me was right next to me, but it was not. It was quite far away. Oh. Basically, at this point, it's all about surviving until we get an attack where we can rebuff. And then, like, getting into a good position where we can safely rebuff. One. And 2. Throw a rock. Ah, you asshole. That's not good, that's not good. Now he throws a rock. Now that I'm not covered by the fucking pillar anymore. You gotta be kidding. Okay. Oh, the pillars actually stop. The pillars actually stop the claw shit. That's interesting. The pillars actually stop the claw shit. So, like, if he does a claw attack, I can buff. I can use it to buff if I'm behind a pillar. I was always ready for it to just go through. Like, sometimes it does go through, but then it ends right behind the pillar. Like, it doesn't just go on like it usually would. Oh, it feels so good actually being able to no-hit this guy. Get over here! Free cat. Alright. Flame ran out. So we can get 3 hits in here. Ah, so cool, dude. Ah, actually having a strat for this guy, dude.
To kill what?
We're looking for a convenience store. Yeah. Oh, I gotta quit out fast here, or I'm gonna be stuck in a bazillion load screens and cutscenes. I gotta write that strat down actually. So Glintblade absolute. Do we ever use Glintblade for anything else but Malikath? Maybe we can entirely route it out now since we don't need it anymore. No, we don't use it for anything else, right? Afterwards, we don't use it before, and afterwards it's just Gideon, Horalu, Radagon. No. We don't need Glintblade anymore. So let me just edit these notes before I forget again. Phase 1. 2 CR2s. 3 if first one does not deal 2000 damage. If first one equals around 1600 damage. Because that's what it is. Like, if Flame Grant Me Strength runs out, we can get a third one in. Then phase 2, backstab. Wait. Walk in. 2 plus 2 CR2s. Alright. And that's the strat. Ah, beautiful. I can actually turn this to 0 because that wasn't actually a hit, that was just a placeholder hit. And as you can see, we took some actual hits, so. Did we just spend 2 hours fighting Malakath? Huh. I think we arrived here pretty much 2 hours ago. But it was absolutely worth it because now we can actually no-hit the bitch. Yeah, that would be 2 hours, right? Absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Because Malakath, while still dangerous and scary, is now actually doable. Imagine that. Imagine that. Oh my god, I'm so glad I decided to actually learn the boss rather than trying to continue to learn the script. Ugh. And now we even have a backup strat in case he takes too long to where my buff runs out, right? Which is so cool.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me.
Throw me a rock. Oh, beautiful, dude. Ah.
Destined death.
Let's fucking go, dude. That's what I'm talking about. We can continue. We can continue. Remember what I said at the beginning of the stream? Hopefully by the end of today's stream, we're going to be at a point where next stream we can start actual runs. We are very close to that point now. Very close to that point. I gotta remember to make saves for the rest here, but the thing is, well, it's just boss saves. Like, there's no running section anymore that contains any enemies. Once we make it to Malekith, all the running sections are over. It's just walking from boss to boss now. Oh, I can just... I forgot for a second. Alright, rename. This is save number 50. Gideon. Ah, I knew you'd come.
Indeed come
To stand before the Elden Ring. To become Elden Lord.
It's a sad
What a sad state of affairs.
commend your spirit, but alas, none. I know in my
Hardest boss in the game.
a tarnished cannot become
Actually, if you're like... If you have super low damage and low health, this potentially is one of the hardest bosses in the game. Simply because every one of his attacks will insta-kill you, and like some of them are so ridiculously hard to dodge. Is Doom happening today? Oh no, I won't play it on stream, no. I don't even have it downloaded, and I probably wouldn't. Oh my god, I'm also tired as shit. But we're gonna go on for a while. Still, hopefully. Is this where we use the final foot? Oh! I would have used the foot for Gideon. Well... never mind. Yeah, Gideon drops ridiculously many souls. 51, Horalu. So I can afford to go to sleep? You can, definitely. Remember, I haven't eaten anything for a whole day. Ugh. Yeah, I also had nothing to eat at home. Like, for the last 2 days, but I got some, I picked up some fast food. Let me just think over it. We circle around him. Charged R2. Jump R1. Roll R2, roll R2, roll R2. Then we just do R2s. That's because you don't have Katchan's Momo Kyun curry. I do not. I do not know what that is. Hang on, I gotta edit the notes again. CR2, jump R1. Okay. So you're heading to bed now? I'm afraid you're gonna have to wait until this fight is over. Roll too early. Ah! You're afraid of rolling too late, so you roll too early? Oh, in 30 minutes. Well, that's fine. In 30 minutes, this will be over. Watch while dealing with my cat for that much, then fall by watching some documentary. Nice. Cats are always nice. I love cats. This fight is all about positioning, really. I was pretty sure I rolled that, but okay. All about positioning. I gotta run around him. Gotta do a charged R2. Like I gotta run around him and end up behind him. Like what I just did was not like I stopped sprinting too early, so I was to his side. So he did a different attack than what he should do. What he should do is he should dash away, which he does when I'm behind him. And then I can do a jump R1 follow-up. Yes, make sure to send post a pic in the cat channel. Ah, that's not good. Press the wrong button. Sometimes like I gotta work on my buff game, dude. See behind him, he jumps away, we can do a jump R1. And I choke it. And I choke it. Ah, you can't jump it. Oh, if he does that. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. This is another boss we have to practice a little bit more. Because if he does that, that is so delayed. I think I can get 2 R2s off there and then roll it. But I'm not a hundo on that. How did that miss? Fantastic. Really, dude? I was about to say, where's the fissure attack? Oh my god! I gotta start sprinting before the cutscene, so I'm in full sprint when the cutscene is over. Like I gotta start holding. Oh my god! Fuck you! Like you wanna one-hand the fucking thingy. First of all, I have the wrong one equipped there. That's the problem. But like when you one-hand, you hold triangle and press R1. But then it also automatically casts the fucking flame grant me strength. So you cast it accidentally. Replace? Yes. How do I whiff it? Like, as long as I get the stagger there, he's always going to do the same attack. That's why I recklessly punish there. Because all he's going to do is, like, slowly raise his leg. So, like, there's no attack he can do there that can hit me if I just punish like that. As long as he staggers at the beginning of phase 2. So I can get enough damage in. I'm kind of fucking up the opener though. That's the bad thing. I'm fucking up the opener. Now I already got a hold sprint. See, now I'm instantly in full sprint and now we can go for it. Beautiful. Just to show you, this is what he does. Alright. This time I didn't fuck it up, that's good. Gotta use the bathroom in a minute. Already sprinting. How did I do it? I jump in. For the first one, I want to roll into him, straight into him, so I'm to his side. R2. Then I want to roll to the left, so I'm in front of him, R2. And then I want to roll into him again. So like into him, left, into him. That should be the perfect way to do it. Hopefully. Second one is definitely to the left. So I end up in front of him. I was not far enough to his side there after the first roll. So I didn't roll left. Oh! Insano style. Wanted to use this first. Again, rolled too early. I gotta wait until it's like really bright. Like the stuff on the floor, the crack, until it's like really white. I'm always afraid to roll too late, so I roll too early. Story of my life. Actually, like in most cases outside of this fight, it's the other way around. I'm afraid of rolling too early, so I roll too late, so I just get hit and it looks like I never rolled. Because I never did. This time I rolled too late, lol. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Focus, 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 focus. Duty! What's the matter now? Like I either roll too early or too late. I'm gonna have to like I'm not gonna roll now. Like I'm gonna get hit. Because I'm gonna focus on the color. On the color. See when it hits me. But like I know I have to roll it when it's like bright white. But apparently sometimes I think, oh now it's bright white, but it's not bright enough yet. So we're gonna do it again, but this time I'm only gonna focus on the color. I rolled it. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. It was muscle memory. Like I didn't mean to roll it. Funnily enough, like I want to roll it. I rolled it too early or too late. Now I didn't want to roll it and muscle memory kicked in and I just perfectly rolled it without getting hit. Just don't think about it. That's what you got to do. Don't think about it. The more you think about it, the higher your chance of getting the yips. Oh no. No, that is so delayed and this one ain't, but it's still more delayed than I thought it would be. What I did there is I accidentally slightly charged the R1 after the crack in the floor. So I dealt a little bit more poise damage. So I got the stagger with the final hit before the phase transition rather than the first hit after. Like we really only want to do one charged R2 as the opener, then the jump R1, and then only regular R2s. I wasn't sprinting. I wasn't in full sprint. Idiot. started sprinting too late. Like after I went through the fog wall. Like I gotta start sprinting as I go through the fog wall. So as soon as I step out of the fog wall, my character instantly starts sprinting, and after the cutscene, I'm in full sprint. Like now I already hold it, see how she instantly went into the sprint wind-up? And now she's in full sprint. What the? How was that too early? How was that too early, dude? There was literally no color left. It was fucking white. Come on. He turned around the wrong direction. That's what was wrong there. Punched the nuts. As I said, it's all about positioning, like... after the jump R1... After the jump R1, I gotta... Like, I'm walking straight backwards away from him. Maybe I should walk towards the right and then roll into him so I'm actually to his side. Because what happened there is I was in a bad position after the roll. So he turned around the other direction, so if I did my regular roll, I would have rolled straight away from him. Nice one. Fucking running R2, really? Oh, you can't jump it, okay. Learned something. Wasn't sure if you can jump it. Like I was pretty sure you can't, but not 100% sure. No, I am 100% sure. Oh, what the fuck, dude? I turned the stick too early. Come on now. Focus. We got Malakath. Like, this guy is no problem compared to fucking Malakath. Jesus Christ, dude. Was that a stagger? That was not a stagger, right? No, that was. Ah. Get your cheeks clapped, dude. You do not want to miss the jump R1. Like the attempt before this one. No, the last attempt I accidentally did a running R1 because I started the charge too early. Now I started the charge too late, so I ended up not having enough time to run after him before the jump R1. That's really the least of problems. Missing the jump R1. And now he just did a totally different attack. Okay. Okay. Why not? So, just be aware that he can do whatever he wants. Like, you do the same thing, he does the same thing 99 times, and then the 100th time, he's just doing something entirely else. You know how he usually jumps away and then does, like, what he does? The, like, fissure combo. See? Where's the fissure? Where's the fissure? Any fissures? Yum. There's the fissure. Oh my god, yeah, do a 7,000 attack combo. Pretty sure his poise regenerated already there. Oh, that's actually a good idea. I think his poise regen takes a good while longer. His poise takes a good while longer to regenerate compared to Malakath. But still, like, it can't regenerate. It mustn't. Or, like, if it does, it gets scarier, but I think it should still work. See how perfect the skill is? With the poise management? Insane. Insane. His poise just can't regenerate. And like, I would assume his poise reset counter is like 10 seconds. But I'm not sure about that. I think there's a spreadsheet with all the poise values, but I don't know. I don't have the link. What am I gonna do there? Oh! Wait. This isn't Dark Souls 3? This isn't Dark Souls 3. We're playing Elden Ring. I just realized, like in Dark Souls 3, it goes from this to this. Like there's, for example, we do this with Dancer. Dancer, I wait for 10 seconds for her poise to reset, because that's what it does. It resets. It goes from almost empty to full. But here, it's like, it starts regenerating. So it's not like if I wait 1 second too long, he has full poise again. No, if I wait 1 second too long, he has a little bit more poise. But it's still low enough to where I can, where everything works out fine. Oh, that is huge. Good thing I pulled up the poise view. Good thing I pulled up the poise view. What's this poise? Is this phase 1? His phase 1 poise, it's still around? Funny. Funny. I'm still not 100% confident with rolling the crack, the fissure. So perfect, dude. Oh my god, that poise management is so fucking perfect. Alright, let's continue for now. I'm gonna put hang on. We got DTS practice a little bit. We got Godric, practice a lot. Rick? Comedy King. No, Godric. We can remove one practice X from Godric. Godric is pretty fine now. Radahn, practice a lot. Even though he's also fine. Gillica, practice a little bit. Godfrey, practice a little bit. Black Knife, we got that down. Morgoth, practice a little bit. Fire Giant, practice a lot. Godskin Duo, practice a little bit. Oh, the Godskin Duo to Bird section, that's basically just a jump that I wanted to practice there, but I do want to do it. Bird section to Malikath. That works out. I don't think we have to practice that. I'm gonna keep it at a little bit, so we just run through once or twice. Malikath practice a lot. And then Horalu practice a lot. So the things we have to practice a lot are Radahn, kind of, Fire Giant, Malikath, and Horalu. I accidentally added the practice a lot to Gideon. We do not have to practice Gideon a lot. That would be funny. Oh, hang on, did we... Yeah, he does drop a remembrance. "27 endurance. That's quite the endurance. Surely we can endure something with that. Oh, and I even forgot to use the foul foot once again, dude. Usually we would have even more. We would probably have 1 or 2 more levels even. Alright, rename 52. Radagon. Practice a little bit. Not really much to practice there. We buff, we go in. 2 attacks, walk back, roll into, attack, attack, dead. Then we use Crackblade, and then we use Flame again. Then it's 2 and 3 plus 3. Okay, hang on. Oh yeah, so I definitely have to... Let's test if it's enough to use the FP before Flame grant me strength. Should be enough, yeah. Roll too late. Maybe I should instantly do a roll backwards after the jump R2. Because like I walk backwards, but potentially it might be better to roll backwards to instantly like get far away so I can see him better. One thing I gotta change is this. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, charged R2. Casual. Ah, okay. So the run is apparently going to be like around 2 hours 10, 2 hours 15. That's kind of slow, but it do be an open world game, right? So lots of riding around. Beautiful. It isn't the hardest. Like, oh man, compare this to fucking Cinder. Where Cinder was like the huge fucking skill test right at the end of the fucking run. And then we have this. Ah, that's cool. That's cool. I'm glad we do not have another Cinder here at the end of the run. Technically, unless we fuck up something really badly, beating Horalu is pretty much the point where we know we got the run. I love the dramatic walking towards the camera. It's so cool, dude. God slain, dude. Imagine being a god and getting fucking slain by some fucking balls. Patonk. Oh yeah, and then we have to mend the Elden Ring, apparently. Mend it. Oh yeah, that timer. So that's some pretty good progress. So we're gonna practice
The fallen leaves.
this stuff. Hang on, can I actually just duplicate? Oh wait, that was actually a different. That was a different theme than the main menu theme, wasn't it? Like from Dark Souls 3, I'm still like, as soon as a theme comes up, I tend to skip it because the Dark Souls 3 main menu theme is actually copyrighted. So I always had to like not play it. Can we oh, hang on. I guess I can just go to the save file location, Elden Ring, no hit, copy. And paste. No hit. Essentials. So I go here now. Oh no, I have to close the save file manager. Open it again. But now we have the no hit and we have the no hit essentials. And from the essentials, I'm gonna delete. I should also do that in the file explorer. I'm gonna delete everything that doesn't require continuous practice. So we only have the practice saves here. The boss practice saves. Alright, so that's 13 compared to 52. And those are the ones that we actually have to practice over and over again. But of those, only 4 we have to practice a lot. The other ones are just like practice a little bit so you don't get rusty. Let's do some... No, first I gotta use the bathroom. I wanted to use the bathroom half an hour ago. I'll be right back. Alright, thanks for waiting. And ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-bum. So, let's do some more practice of these parts that we have to practice. And for tomorrow's stream, I'm gonna shorten my notes, and we can... What the fuck? And we can actually do first run attempts tomorrow. It's gonna be cool. Only took 3 streams, 3 practice streams. Hang on, like, I think it's always like that, isn't it? Oh no, it was 4 for Dark Souls 3, 4 practice streams. Was it though? Or was one of those... Hang on. Yeah, no, it was 4 practice streams for Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 was a lot harder though. It was also 4 practice streams for Dark Souls 1. Okay. So we're ahead of both of those. Managed to get run ready faster than in those games. What is happening? That is not the save I was gonna load. That save does not exist in this save file? In this save set? That's the save. All right. That was one of the practice a little bit ones. Let's do it again. I think we're gonna practice all of them like 3 or 4 times, and then I'm gonna end the stream for today, which is still gonna be like, it's 13 saves, so still gonna be like well over half an hour to go. But then we're heading towards 1 AM, so I think that's gonna be it for today. But again, fret not, tomorrow we are actually gonna start the first attempt. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see it all get together, you know? All the puzzle pieces. Coming together. Casual. Ah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. This arena, dude, the Malakath arena. Like, Malakath is still gonna be the hardest part of the run. But thankfully, we got him down very well, I would say. Alright. Godric next. Forgot the FP flask. Wind. Stagger. Cool. No, you're not, dude. You're totally not. Ah. I wonder if I use the FP flask first here. Will I have enough to use the... sleep pod? Yes, I will. Alright, so just use the FP flask first. Wind. Fall. Ah! That can happen. Jesus. Imagine having to fight this boss. Please die. He's not even gonna die, is he? Oh my god. That would have been really bad. Surely I can go for another charged R2 when he staggers, right? Before I actually... Probably not. Did I forget something? Did I forget a buff there? Did I forget the flask? That must have been it, right? I must have forgotten the flask, because there was baby damage. Wind. Knock. Really? Yeah, look at this damage. That's more like it. Did I actually forget to flask there? Potentially. Because like no way Exalted Flash ran out that fast. Because it's like 30 seconds. It's pretty much, it's the same like Flame Grant Me Strength. So the only way to explain that baby damage is that I forgot to... Wait. What's that now? Did I forget to... Oh my god. Ah, imagine not forgetting things. Wind. Not wind. Um... Let me actually go to that part of the notes. Skillica, Godfrey, Radan, Godric. Dodge opener, sleep pot, 2+2 CR2s. 2 times 2 CR2s. R1, phase 2, CR2 plus riposte. Okay, yeah, that's okay. But the buff order. It's like FP, Physic, Crack Vow Flash. Not FP last. Like this, we have the buffs up for a tiny bit longer because we don't have to use the FP flask in the end. Which only really matters for Exalted Flash, but still. Wind? No, 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 no! Bonk. Bonk. Alright, I guess that's enough Godric for now. Radan. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Radan is also gonna be wild, to say the least. GG's. Hardest part about this boss is actually not the execution, but memorizing all of the fucking steps of that fight. Like, I already got a buffer, a backwards input when I go through here, so I instantly turn around as I spawn, and I gotta spam the horse, so I instantly walk backwards, and then instantly spam the... where I tell it to go fast, whatever it's called. There's a word for it, I don't know it. And then like the buff order, and then like what you have to do, like 2 charged R2s, wait for Leonard to come out of the ground, do another one, walk behind him, do 2 more, roll in front of him, walk back behind him. Like, there's just so much to memorize about this fight. Like right now I'm buffering backwards and I'm spamming the horse. Otherwise he can get this shot off if I'm not fast enough. Don't want to go back in too soon or he might still be aggro to me. Flask. Cracked blade. Golden vow. Flame grant me strength. Two hand. Only go in on that attack. Two. Roll it. Another one. Go behind him. To the asshole. Two more. Roll in front of him so he does a follow-up to that. Lock off so you don't whiff. Two more. Done. Crazy, actually. Hey, Dinosaur, thanks for subscribing, dude. Thank you, thank you. Like, if I don't lock off there where I lock off, chances are that I whiff. And, like, if I don't, like, stand right behind Leonard, touching his... earlier, chances are also that I whiff. Like, it's about memorization, it's about... positioning. This fight is one of the most complex in this run. For sure. Even though when we execute it correctly, it looks so easy. Oh no. Don't do that. Why would you do that? See, now he was still aggroed on me. Because I went back in too early. I assume that's what happens there. I can't tell for sure. That's not the attack we want. That's the attack we want. We do not want to be on that side. That's why. Oh my god, I tried to roll away. I tried to roll away to the right though. If I end up on that side, I gotta roll to the left. And that was not good. Not good. See, didn't wait long enough. Didn't wait long enough. Didn't wait fucking long enough, dude. Like, even after Leonard pokes out of the ground, you still gotta wait a tiny bit longer. Fucking Leonard. Really? Well, then I really do not understand why he sometimes... And of course, because I was holding the stick in a direction, I jumped off. Didn't let go of the stick soon enough. I really don't understand why sometimes he aggroes again. I was pretty sure it's because you go in too early again where he still has aggro, but no. I was off screen, like he was off screen for so long there. It seems so random. Just gotta read it early enough and then go back off screen while... There, gotta tickle the raise in there to consistently get those hits in. And here we gotta lock off to consistently... Oh no! Oh, somehow he staggered early. Okay. Why did he stagger early there? That happened once before. Only once though. Also not sure why. Like we always do charged R2s. We do nothing else, right? Actually don't know. Oh! Oh! What? And this is where Memory of Grace out. If this ever happens. Like, I have no idea where did that attack go. I was standing right next to him and I attacked. And I locked off so it wouldn't whiff. I did not whiff. Like, he iframed that somehow, but where did those iframes come from? Does he have iframes there? During that one animation? Did I not wait long enough? I can't tell. Really? And that's what you do when he's still aggroed. All right, now we're good. Where's my stagger? I don't even know how does he come down? Doesn't he like... Does he wear like... I should probably, just in case, like it's super easy if he survives with one hit like that. It's super easy to just dodge the meteor, avoid the meteor, outspace the meteor, and then go in for like one attack. I should just read up on how he does it. I'm not sure if it's when he warps away. Like I think the moment he starts coming back, he comes from where you're looking at, or directly the opposite of where you're looking at. Something like that. But where was my stagger there? I do not understand that. I also didn't watch the poise, sadly. I gotta watch the poise. That's why it's on screen. Where did that attack go? You gotta stay to the side of Leonard there, like I usually do. I usually walk around him and then hit him from the side. That's why Radahn is like a 2x. Meaning practice a lot. We're not gonna practice him too much though. Not now. Of course we're gonna in general, but... in general, get it? Because it's General Radahn. Where's my stagger? Where did it... What? Look at his fucking... Did I stagger him? Should be coming... Yeah, straight where you're looking at. Ah, fantastic. And then... Oh my god. Like, the bar was empty, wasn't it? Only thing I can imagine is I staggered him too late and he cannot... Like my attack hit too late and he cannot be staggered when he's lifting off for the meteor attack. Like even if you deplete his poise. Like he's just resistant to it. He can't be staggered out of the lift off. That actually makes sense. A little bit. Alright, yeah, he's definitely gonna stay a practice a lot boss. Let's move on for now, though. As I said, I only wanted to practice everything a handful of times here. And we're only 3 bosses in. 3 of 13 things I want to practice. Now at Gillica, it's pretty much just don't get rusty. Don't, like, you wanna... You wanna go far enough in, because she moves a little bit backwards, and if you stop at her knee and start charging your R2, and then she does that little movement towards the back, you whiff the first hit, and that's what can cause issues. Just wanna... Let me actually test. Oh my god. Let me actually test if I can safely wait. Just go in. There until her knee is down. Oh! See, then sometimes she does that. Like, that was an actual step backwards, and I don't know why she does that. Yeah, but because of that you can't wait too long. Like, you gotta go far enough in, but you gotta charge the first one fast enough. So if she does that, you can still go in and finish her off. You dick fucking cunt. Thankfully, we only need a regular R2 follow-up there to finish her off. Like, why would she do that? Why would she do that? I think I once experimented going in with a running R2, so I would just need 2 charged R2s. Interesting thought. Interesting thought. That seems better. Because first of all, it deals enough damage to where we only need 2 follow-ups. And second of all, no matter what she does, we should have enough time for 2 follow-ups. Actually deals a lot more damage than I thought. Wait, but... Huh? That scream she does in the beginning, that's not a buff, is it? She's not buffing her defenses at the beginning of the fight, right? How did I deal less damage there? Like, she should have definitely been dead. Did I not fully charge it? I'm pretty sure I did. Now she scares me. Oh, it was probably because only one of the balls hit. Somehow one of the balls whiffed. That's probably why she survived there. That would make sense. Even though I don't see how one of the balls could miss there. That's the strat. That's the strat though. It's definitely like the running R2 opener. That's so good. That's so good. Because afterwards we know if she goes back or not, and apparently she never goes back. Like, if I do the running R2 opener, she never does the step back. She's just there, ready to get cocked. See? That's the strat. Gotta note it down. Enter RR2 plus 2 CR2s. Well, that's Gillica. Godfrey. The thing is, we have Horalu. Well, actually, no, that's not a good comparison. It's the same boss, but here we fight him, and with Horalu, we basically script him for the most part. So we do want to practice this version as well. Nice, beautiful fight. Beautiful fight. Never roll the fucking stomp attacks. Never roll! Fucking stomp, you idiot. Oh, I'm still not 100% used to jumping attacks, dude. I do like it. I do like jumping attacks, but this is the only game where you jump attacks. That's something I hope they keep for future games. What is you doing, bruh? Ah, look at the poise. No! That was so bad. Jesus fuck. No, never roll. I did not expect that attack there, to be honest. That was bad. Always gotta expect the stomps. What did I expect there when he did that movement? I'm not quite sure. What? Okay, that has insane range. Noted. One more time. Think we have to practice him a little bit more than I thought. Maybe I should go with a 3x system after all, where 1 means like barely practice, 2 means like decent practice, and 3 means like a lot of practice. So we could put this guy on 2 axes without him being like one of the bosses we have to practice a lot. Because we don't have to practice him a lot, but a decent amount. I should go with 3 axes. No follow-ups. Stop stalling, buddy. Stop stalling. I can't take it. I actually rolled that in time, but I was on higher elevation. Like I was upstairs, he was downstairs. I rolled it in time to where I would have rolled it if I was downstairs. But because I was higher, like obviously I would have had to roll earlier. Which was my mistake, but Yeah, that's just something. That's a niche hit right there. Please follow up. No, you dickhead. Nah! Hate that one. Don't go upstairs. Thank you. These follow-ups is where we get the big damage in. Oh my god, you have to roll that instantly. I thought he was like... Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I thought it was like this, where he pulls it into the ground and then smashes it forwards. Okay. There's a difference between those. What the fuck was that attack? That's kind of rare, I guess. Follow up? Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna put him on like I'm gonna go with the three-star system. So DTS only need a little bit. Godric is Godric is a 1-star. Redan is a 3-star. Gillica 1-star, Godfrey 2-star. Alright, moving on to Morgoth. Morgoth is a 1-star for sure. That's why. After the riposte, I should watch my stamina, and as soon as it starts going back up, that's when I can start the charge, right? That's when I can start the charge. Like I've ever actually never messed up the thing here. If I do not get that follower after the repost. That's why I crafted 2 sleep pods here. I have no idea how to do the backup strat because I never failed the actual strat. Like I don't know how you can not get that follow-up. Because I always get it. So I might just remove those 2 sleep pods from the strat here. Because if I ever don't get the fucking follow-up, like I'm not gonna know what to do anyway. And it seems to be such a near impossible occasion that I'm just like I'm not gonna practice that backup strat, to be honest. They're like... no idea how I would mess that up. Like after the repost I press the lock on button a couple times and as soon as I lock on I charge it. And that just always works. That just always works. Yeah, I think I'm gonna remove the sleep pod part here from my notes. Oops, wrong button. Next up is Fire Giant. Fire Giant can go perfectly 20 times in a row and then out of nowhere he does weird shit. Wait. Oh, we're not... wait. We do use the foot for Morgoth. Why do I have 3 foots here? Oh, because I forgot to use the one for Morgoth, right. Let's go. It is quite precise. Like after we break the thing on his ankle, that's when it gets precise, because we have to get the 3 follow-up hits in fast enough. Or he will roll away and then we would have to bone out. Oh, I think here we actually want to use the FP flask last. Yeah, that's the problem. Does it even matter? Always wait for full stamina there. Always wait for full stamina there at the fingers. But does it make a difference? Like if I use the FP flask last, do I still have to use an FP flask after the phase transition then? I probably do. Oh no. Okay. Oh no, I don't. Yes, I do, because of the one. Because of the one. Of course. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't make a difference. I can use... Like for everyone else, I use the FP flask before Flame grant me strength. So that 1 or 2 seconds that it takes to jug the FP flask. Because Flame is only up for 30 seconds, and that way I have 2 more seconds. So it doesn't make a difference. So I'm gonna use the FP flask first. To have more uptime. GG's. Yeah, it's gonna remain a 2-star. And let's move on to Godskin Duo, which should be a 1-star. That was mighty close, dude. Where's the spawner now? Are you serious? And now this guy spawned instead. I don't understand it. Did I not wait long enough after the first kill? Like this guy usually spawns if you don't wait long enough after the first kill. After killing the fat guy. But I've tested it with a timer and it was like impossible to not wait long enough. Idiot. I gotta gambit first. So they don't aggro. Huh? I don't understand it, dude. I actually don't understand it. Why did you spawn so late now? It does not make any sense. It does not make any sense that he spawned so late there. That's how it's supposed to go. And did I do anything differently there? No. No. Like it has to do something with the timing, but I don't know what timing. Like apparently it's 15 seconds after you kill the first one. Like I don't know, dude. Just want to waste time, I guess. How late can you arrive, dude? I wait half an hour in between throws. Yet you still don't get there in time. I'm gonna have to ask that. Hang on. Well, not now. I'm gonna make a note. Why does Godskin spawn blah? I know. I'm gonna know what I meant with that. I'll probably make them a 2-star. They definitely, like, 1 star is basically just do them once or twice so you don't get rusty, but this is more than just doing them to not get rusty. This is actual practice. Now this is the first time I'm gonna practice this part. And I'm actually gonna make another save here. I'm gonna have to... Like, usually we do not do this, but... Alright. Just so I can make this practice save here. Replace, yes, and I'm gonna rename it. Dog jump. That's definitely something I can remember. Because this jump, it's easy, but it's scary as well. Maybe I am gonna kill that dog. Maybe it's better, so I can take longer to actually go to full sprint. Let me actually try the backup strat. Like, there's another strat we can do here. Oh, which would involve going there, but I just saw there's the guy back there. Um... That is so much better. Like, I really do not like this jump. I've never failed it, but every time I make it, I think like someday I'm gonna fail this. See, because sometimes you land close to the left or right or super close to this part. I think I'm just gonna go ahead after Godskin Duo, which is where this part started. I'm also gonna equip the torch, but on the left hand. Right here, after picking up this item, we gambit. We walk through here. Lol, idiot. And do it like this. Because this torch makes the dogs not attack me. That's why we can safely walk down there. And like, I thought it was gonna take like 10, 15 more seconds. No, it's literally just you walk instead of jumping. There's like pretty much no time loss involved. And like I probably, if it wasn't for that guy, I don't know if that guy would aggro if he would see me without Gambit. Why do you even follow me? Huh? What's the matter? Dude, scary dick. Scary dick. What? How does he attack me? Oh. Like did I step on him? That probably counted as an attack. And if you attack them, they do aggro, of course. Let me test it without the Gambit. Oh yeah, and that guy throws things, right? Oh yeah, you definitely want to use Gambit. You definitely want to use Gambit. But let me just stand like between those dogs for a couple seconds. Because that just scared me. But I'm pretty sure like me accidentally stepping on him while going downhill there, that made him aggro. Not me existing. See, he's... Oh, yeah, they're not coming after me. They're running away from me, but I just happened to run the same direction, so it looked like they're following me. While in reality, they were running away from me. Okay. So, that jump. We're never gonna do it again. Obviously. like, why would I... It's... We would jump here. It's 12 seconds. It's 12 seconds to get down there. Normally without the jump. And with the jump... It's like 6 seconds. It's 6 seconds for an insane safety measure at the end of the run. I'll take that. We're never gonna jump down there again. Not even gonna give the game a chance to let me die there. So that's one we can remove. Let me edit that in the notes. Fire Giant, Godskin Duo. After Godskin Duo, equip Uchi and Kakris. Equip Uchi. Torch left plus Kakris. Yes, alright. Circle right around dog. Item. And instead of scary jump, we're gonna do Gambit plus rundown. Casual. Casual. And now we can continue with bird section to Malikath. Why did I mark that as practice worthy? I hate aiming with the controller, dude. Bonk. Like, this is all super safe. I'm not sure why I made this a practice save. Okay, that was the first time he ever even looked my direction. That's the section, like, that doesn't really require practice. Hang on. Like, definitely not that first part, like, after we run from the tree, when the guy is coming around the tree and we leave. I'm gonna see, like, there must be a better point in time to use that final gambit there before crossing over, because that guy is coming around the corner, right? So we want to gambit before we trigger that, so there's no chance of that guy even looking my direction. So I'm gonna make a separate save for that. Well, not a separate save, I'm gonna replace the save because obviously this stuff is fine. I'm gonna use the first one when we get here, where the shadow begins. Now this guy's patrol is probably fucked up. No? Okay, it starts when we get close to that. Just for safety. Though, like, probably this one is absolutely not needed. I'm gonna check that. But this is absolutely not needed. Now, where do we have to go to where that guy comes around the corner? Shadow? Or does he come before the shadow? Okay. So we cast it like at this rock where the shadow begins. Let me reload that save I just made. Tiny little optimizations here. Important in endgame. You do not want some random bullshit to happen here. Alright. Let me just see when this runs out, because it shouldn't... It lasts 30 seconds, so... Still active. Now it ran out. Yeah. If we just cast it down there where the shadow begins, we're easily cloaked long enough, then we cloak again. When we get to this point, we can instantly run down and end up here. And we don't sprint. We don't even crouch sprint here. We just crouch. Alright, that looks promising. Doesn't even look my direction. This should definitely be fine. Why not pop this while we're here, right? Yeah, he has no idea I'm here. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay. And then it's just Malakath, Horalu, and Radagon that we have to practice. So this part does not require any practice anymore. So we're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 practice saves. 11 parts / bosses that we have to quickly practice before we start runs. Like, we're gonna start the stream like that anyway, right? We always do. We start the stream with some practice. Then we do a first full run without resetting. And then we start actual attempts. And this is really good. Radarn is so far... Yeah, Malakath is gonna be a 3-star. Radan and Malakath are the 3 stars that we have to practice a lot. And then there's Godfrey, Fire Giant, Godskin Duo, and Horalu that we have to practice a bit. And then there's Radagon. Oops, what the... override the save because we don't need the glint plate anymore. Huh? Wait, why did he instantly aggro? Safe is scuffed. Yes, it feels so good to know hit this boss, dude. The safe is scuffed? Why is it scuffed? Why did he instantly aggro there? He wasn't like, thou who approaches destined death. Why didn't he do that? But like, I haven't been in. Because otherwise I wouldn't have my flask. That's really weird. That is really weird. Also, did only one of my balls connect with that first attack? I'm gonna have to do another one. No! Always roll that to the right. Always roll to the right. The first swipe, no matter which one he does, always roll to the right. I'm gonna have to change my save here. Did I load the wrong? No. Definitely not. We're gonna have to come back up here. Oh, well, no. That doesn't work. Because, like... Even now, like... He only does the destined death... Like the first time. So it won't even work. That is so weird. No, he just instantly comes at me. What's wrong with the safe? Hang on, I can... Storage. Elden Ring, no hit. We got the... (10:04 p.m.) No hit essentials. Oh well, I overrode it. Just a couple minutes ago, hang on. But like... Apparently the save file... Well, I guess it's not really an issue, right? for practice here. Because really all it does is it skips the opening sentence. Yeah, he's aggroed. He's I don't know what I did when I made this save, but well, now I have to do this again. Well, he's gonna come at me straight away then. Doesn't matter, we fight him straight up anyway, right? So oh my god. What are you doing, Malakath? Let's fucking go. Oh, that is so good. That is so good. Like, do you see it? 229. Yeah, I definitely accidentally saved a little bit later there, because when we arrived here, it was like 212 or something. Throw a rock. Or do that. That also works. You love to fucking see it, dude. Still the hardest boss on the run, but look at it. Look at it. Alright, time for some Horalu. That is not Horalu. Time for some Horalu. That's Horalu. Never roll a stomp. Punched in the nuts.
Tarnished. Thy strength.
Goat. Oh, we definitely did it. Like Malekith was 202 or something, because like he was 209 here when we arrived here. So I have no idea how that Malekith save was like 229. Must have like, that's really weird. The poise management in this fight is so cool.
Slave. Tarnished. Thy strength. Befits a crown.
Alright, let's do some quick... I think reloading the save would still be faster. But this time I actually remember to use the thingy. Oh yeah, we could go to 29 instead of 27 endurance if we just remember to use the foul foot. Big. Such a beautiful fight. Perfect. Perfect. Let's do Radagon 1 or 2 more times. Only thing I'm scared of with Radagon is like rolling the slam where he's floating in the air and then slams down. Then I roll that too late. That was bad. I'm gonna cast that again. Because I want to cast it after the FP. So we have more uptime. Man, Elden Beast's design is so cool. Like, wait, what? What was that? Did I not charge one fully? I don't know what happened there. Like, not the design itself, like... It's kind of like... The design... The design of his body sucks ass. Like, he has a dad bod and a schlong for a fucking neck. But like the inside, the universe thing, right? Like the... That looks so cool. Can you imagine an actual cool looking boss with that, like, texture? That would be so sick. Like this, like the purple and then the golden veins with the little dots and everything. It looks so cool. And then his body looks like this. like what? What kind of god is that? Anyway, it's 2 fucking a.m. in the morning. Like, that's gonna conclude today's stream. Thanks so much for joining me. I hope you enjoyed. In case you're new, subscribe to the channel. We're not on Twitch. It's free over here. And, we're getting closer to the 500, which would be really cool to reach. And, yeah, I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna do the first runs. We're going to start with a little bit of practice, then we're going to do one full run without any resets. And then we're going to start actual run attempts. It's going to be lit. I think we're ready to get the run, actually. Yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, drop a like for the algorithm. That really helps the channel out a lot. Join the Discord if you wanna. And if you haven't seen the Dark Souls 3 no-hit run, the link to it is gonna come up in chat in just a second. Go check that out. And that's all. That's all. Thank you. Thanks for being here. Have a good night. I will catch you tomorrow to some actual runs where we hopefully already get it. Imagine getting the run first try, or even like day one. Like, yeah, we did three practice streams now, but like the first day of actual run attempts, imagine getting the run day one. That would be so sick. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for being here. Bye bye. Catch you tomorrow. Don't miss it. Don't miss it. We're gonna get the run. Surely we're gonna get it. Of course we're gonna get it. Bye bye.